Meowdy nerd, guten morgen, good morning, happy time zone. Hopefully y'all are doing alright today. We are gonna be playing some Phoenix Wright for the first time. Yippee! It's actually the first time I've ever touched Phoenix Wright. The only time that I've known of Phoenix Wright is through the memes and the Phoenix Wright movie. So, we're gonna start Phoenix Wright for the first time. So yeah, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. We're gonna start with the first one. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I am in for, oh I bet. So, we're gonna start with episode 1. The first turnabout. Play the first turnabout? Yes. Thanks, Steam. Gasp. Gasp. Oh, okay. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Uh-oh. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Oh. Red, thanks for the one biddy. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Welcome on in. We are in for one hell of a ride. Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I had to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Huh? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah. It's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to sign. Zoinks! What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. I am having some soup right now. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecutor's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, palms sweaty, knees shaking, mom spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions, answered clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Oh, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read this report cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. It... No, wait. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab at any time, okay? Cindy. Cindy Stone. Okay. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me what was the cause of death. She died because she was blunt trauma. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue. A statue in the shape of the finger. It's rather heavy. Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab or the right button to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne. The prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony, zoinks. Didn't they all die? wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone call. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe as generally what we mean by dumped? In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas and wanted them the day before the moiter. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. So I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Passport. The victim had apparently arrived from Paris on the 30th of July, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Doinks! Yes, older man who gives her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! Can I say what kind of woman Miss Stone was? Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Wait and see what happens or stop it from answering. You know, I'm gonna stop it from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheat and cheat on. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Zoinks. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder. Did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly? Or yeah. Let's have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! What, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She was an old man, so I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecutor would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Wait, that implies that. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Softwick to the stand. Mr. Softwick, you sell newspaper subscription. Is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Softwick, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, all moving, not moving, dead. I I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against the testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Stockard used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your per usual. Blackout record. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What am I exactly supposed to do? Why? You're supposed to lie to the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He wasn't lying. Their client is innocent, right? Then that wouldn't have lied in his testimony. Or is the client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradiction between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the right bumper button and point out the contradiction in the testimony. Cross-examination. Witness account. I was going door-to-door selling subscriptions when I saw a man flee the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I called in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right? But you said you didn't go to the apartment. Or did you? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? It's this trivial, the witness nearly forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Witness testimony at the time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching the video of the tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. But wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid, court will prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Solid. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. Witness testimony. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
Hold it!
A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to kill the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. If he goes up in the middle of my testimony or something, something's fishy here. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. P. After what you stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is the switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is the clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? I guess not. There was a clock at the scene, so no problem. Right. Are you out of your mind? That clock doesn't look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it. He said it himself. He never interviewed. It wasn't his testimony. Hey, you're right. Is something the matter? Does this man have anything to add? Yes, I do. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment the day of the murder. Oh, prove it. Prove it I went there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck it with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the book. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the sound must have left an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness face. What the witness spiritual library? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That thing, I never. Look, the clock. I heard, no, I mean, I saw it. Shut up. I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. The fucking 2 pages flung. We're in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is writing on this. I better think pretty carefully. Your Honor, the sound of Mr. Her was definitely this clock. The fact is clear if you simply... Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. There's a slight discrepancy between what Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing? Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Can't prove that, you don't have a case. Right, how am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Okay? Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, great. You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim be out of that. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was 3 hours slow. Excuse me? Excuse me, how? I can. wait.
Take that! Take that!
Passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. What is 4 p.m. there is 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sonic? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and had been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I ever seen someone complete defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yippee! And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Salvat was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Salvat let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching for a place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Salvat got the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Phew! I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. You fought your own battles through there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief's looking this happy. If he's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Zoinks. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Huh? But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Zoinks. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Zoinks. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present, Zoinks. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Zoinks! Larry? Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she fought quite a lot in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show for your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about?
Take that!
you go, Larry. Proof. It's okay. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about you soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, eh? Guess that wasn't the right thing to show. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent bugs. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? So, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay it. Unless you count the clock he gave to me. I didn't know then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry will be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh. The end. Brand new episode has been added. Saving content. Please do not turn off your PC. Save your progress. Bring. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. It's been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No. You're normally teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside of it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? 9 o'clock to pick it up. I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright. It's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, ho, ho. You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Whack! Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fayetteville Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Bum bum ba da 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 da. Who are you? A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon. Again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but are there any clues here? She was struck on the head with a loose object. She probably died instantly. The finger. Lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The finger, the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Maybe that's where it does. There are some glass stretching the sheet body. Pieces of glass, like stand lying broken in the back of the room. Shattered glass. The broken remains of the glass light shim, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems a clue here. A piece of paper? It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Registered in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? The piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. There's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel. Really? Really? Oh, man. The Watergate reference. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Huh? That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia was right in this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought that they would use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote the message in her own blood. She wrote it on the back of the receipt. That's my name! But why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would this write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, their room was dark, and sis, so she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. You couldn't cram more legal books, even if you wanted to. You can gaze up upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk. I usually sit here. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. I better not touch that doorknob. A large painting. I guess you call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. This sofa's for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. About the finger. Finger? That was... Oh, sis. Oh, she shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This was lying next to the sheet. I know. I saw it there, too. I thought there might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Alright. Cemetery office. A perfectly normal office desk. She had very particular policy about the office decor. Spend big on stuff you decline use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used the PC was email. She picked up this ancient model of some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief-supported documents are packed in here. This is what she filed her case records in these separate ones. The Banco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It was a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. The chief's chair. Okay, so it's already done. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver's missing a screw. I better not use it. Wee. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Gumshoe! Alright, I'm Detective Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? Alright, I'll get some of your drink in just a moment. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch. But, hey, hon. Okay. Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Wait. Excuse me. Eek. Does where Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's youngest sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the murder. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the finger. The one Larry made? How could that have been the evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. So now that's added to the mental. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing for the last few hours is talking about it. And ads are gonna start in about a minute. Minute or so. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thing contemplated. Practically qualifies as a serial murder rate. So, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights are on, and I can smell blood. Then I found her. sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. So, you're an acolyte. A medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into the stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lord. My sister gave me this list a long time. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go ask him to represent me? Alright, ad is starting. So, for y'all that are in here, hopefully y'all are doing alright today. We're going to be playing this for a few hours, and then we're going to be hopping over to web fishing. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put my bowl in the sink, and yeah, y'all have a nice one. I'll be right back. Alrighty guys, I have returned. Hello there, Redo the Husky. Hopefully you're doing alright today. Alright, so now the ads are over, let's get back into the game. Sure, why not? I'll go last. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Huh? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. What would that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And the visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Let's examine the room. Smile for the camera. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying the crew. This guard monitors the visitors. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. So let's go to the Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. Nice, I'm glad you're loving it. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. You know, every single time I see mahogany, I always think of the DBZ abridged, where Mr. Satan goes, mahogany. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. Okay, so let's go to Fay & Co. September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoe, or Detective Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Alright, at your service. Hang on, that Detective Gumshoe, to pal. Anyway, guess the name right. And no one call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Yeah. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy is right. Time of death. 5th of September at 9 o'clock p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. But why do you say that? City put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a fair prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Ah, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see my FA's cell phone? Oh, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no. It's just, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. That stuff has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The stuff will hold all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice a recorded conversation. Myself a receipt from the gumshoe. Check on the court record to hear the court. I guess that's all I have to question to ask. You all done, Pio? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence in the witness of your lawyer ways, Pio. Come to think of it, I had completely forgot about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her a home already, huh? Aha! You're trying your lawyer tricks on me, dear. She's not to go outside of her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across that way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name that no one could ever remember. Quarterly Stricta, pal. Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scariest is that Mia probably read all of these. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beauty I witnessed. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's room now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what else could be inside that drawer. I wonder what's inside. Maybe later. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's faint and crow on this building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. A simple bet. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, absurd. Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know, that thing that happened the other day? Bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to just come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why did you go look for clues? In the garbage, Miss May doesn't like the nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Let's go to Grossberg. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one that had been looking for me? Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Been trying to the most recent update. Put their own twist and version of Need for Speed Hoppers 2, and not gonna lie, it's been really fun. Really? I might have to check it out one of these days. I've just been poking my head around in Forza for the most part. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. You got 3 slams I wanted to chase. God damn! Not busy. Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What did you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway. Yeah, that is the intent there. That is the intent there. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. But what do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How do you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Oh, you gotta race him? Nice, nice. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my technique in a blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. Ooh, nice. You saw it? Nice! I know there's a PS2 still around here somewhere as well. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Gee. Alright. Well. Time to go to the detention center. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find a lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers run in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself. Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, awesome. I had to become independent, or I will lose my power. I feel bad for her. I'll burn herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use this very medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We fought? You fought? The man my mother held the police capture was innocent. Huh? The police consultation with the media had all been carried on in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my brother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? His name was, my sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed attorney comes. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her or go home? Go home or defend? Defend. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Huh? Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad and more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who left no one on their side. Maya. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. Huh. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Oh yeah. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to the delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I guess Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you no need for anything, I'll be taking my leave. Ooh, the old 4M3 is quite pretty. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to sneak around a little bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. My dad asked you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Ah, a wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy. Still here? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Ooh, things are getting spicy in here. So let's see how many segments. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 saves. So I'm going to use 3 per game. So 1, 2, and 3 is going to be for the first Phoenix Wright game, and so forth. September 7th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution's evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession in court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us in detail. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even a girl's hand, sir. And I currently drive a 2019 Honda Civic and my project car for Nissan Skyline GTR, my Kawasaki. Ooh, you got a Kawasaki, nice! The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan, the murder scene. The fan call law offices. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Oh, you're over at Colorado. Nice. And so, which generation of the Skyline you got? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I have hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. IFA's arrest. See, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people in the ready. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Hi. What? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? Well, my sister couldn't find any contradictions to the witness testimony. She will bluff and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up to say something wrong. It worked lots of time. I should have suspected Maya would know something of his sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination. Maya face arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Hold it!
Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who? The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure if you did much, though. Alright, please continue. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly... Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. That's a pretty one. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You didn't say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, especially with Denver? Oof. Yeah, that bike will definitely make traveling a lot easier. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Witness testimony. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya is stated very clearly in blood. The lab results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's fingers. Oh. You in a band yourself, Redo? And I hope, Denver was good when you went there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Ooh. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Nice. Very nice, very nice. And did you find any evidence? No, don't jump on the gun on me. No, just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Nice. This is pretty neat. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I heard to take the little bits in the blood, the hermoglobin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. That was a mess. Right. Where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Wait. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha! Nice try. Uh-oh. Ooh. Cool. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, do you got a case where the victim actually writes the killer name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about the reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Objection!
Stop right there. The witness' opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Hey, that's a good thing. Okay. There you go.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of the lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. The report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... Oh God. Yeah. Boongays are no fun. butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Objection. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon. When exactly did you obtain an autopsy report? When? Day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Oh God. Yeah, no, that... Could imagine that would go horribly wrong if the timing was bad enough. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her very own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please? April May, at your service. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aww. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, that was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel's directly across from the Vanco law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness testimony. Witness account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. I did a itsy witsy wink. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Redo. Well, Your Honor, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Via's face understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well, her cowardly way of tiny false and perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Well, because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Witness account. It was like 9 o'clock at night when I looked out the window, you know.
Hold it!
Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Objection! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivia questions? I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl. What about poor Reed? You looked out of the window. What did you see next?
Hold it!
How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, she had a girlish fixie. Woman knows these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is most approved, Your Honor. He's right. Her testimony certainly does make sense. Not everyone is caught with siding with her. I better not press too hard on this one. So, tell us what happened to the victim. Hold up. I just want to see. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Hold it!
She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Oh, and I know that feeling. It's like, I'm usually, like, generally kind of patient, but there's, like, if something's, like, really boiling up, that kind of dwindles it. Now, I know one of these. Okay.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction to that statement, Your Honor. How exactly is the evidence statement just not related? Oh, no. I don't know. Damn. It's probably this one.
Objection!
I know the statue is that because there's no way that Maya could be that strong enough to hit her. Like, trying to like, yeah, because I'm not gonna be trying to like waste that even more. The one attack here with the mouse that goes in the defense here.
Hold it!
That's what. Well, the attack. Please continue testimony. First of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Let's get credit to her. She has a point. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you have really witnessed my client, my affair, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wait, your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Witness testimony. Witness's account. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged from the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl with the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the finger, I think. Well, does that accuracy my point not startle you? Hee. Okay, I see. I only wish you had been so detailed in the beginning. Please be given the cross-examination. Witnesses. Statement? I did see everything. Okay, so obviously, like, that is bogus. That is bullshit. Like, you could not have known that it was a clock unless if you've seen it. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue at the finger was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the same position as you clearly recently thought it was a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder in her own eyes. That's what's all important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright?
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've taught murderers these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stop me there, the trial will be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? Answer starting in about a minute. In a minute or so. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. It's 8 of time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fan Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law office of Fan Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard a clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. But how could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh, See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is at the defense safe. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Alright, I should be starting soon. Tisk, tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. There you go, ads are starting. I'm gonna wait for a moment before the ads end. Hopefully y'all are doing alright today. I will be starting some web fishing soon. In about a few hours. Will be ending soon, and then we're going to continue on in just a moment. There you go. Welcome back, y'all. Now, indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard a clock, then there is no contradicting. Huh? That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it, and that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is...
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone? Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains the recording. A recording of a conversation you had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the finger for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clock was already gone by the time this was reported. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw a clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objection, Mr. Wright? The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. Why? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Listen to you, porcupine head. That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Whoa, this is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I? Oh, I can't lose it. Guess I did it. Guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. This statement made. You knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the finger was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Take that!
Wiretap, have a look at this. Oh, damn. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It shows me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. It proves that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is.
Take that!
I I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, you've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. It's April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor? Look at... Oh, okay, I have to fucking... Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May? Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer? It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, that's it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Not to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Miss May! What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't you? Order! There will be order! What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit you did tap her phone. But wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. Yeah. Trust me, she's like one of them characters from Class of '09. You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer, but I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Wait, I say, wait. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the... Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May into the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you just sunk quite a low enough energy.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April's May alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Witness testimony. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gate Water Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to her guest, Miss May, herself. I see. The defense may begin this cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss Mays was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. I believe. Yes, I brought it to her precisely at the request time, of course. Let's press on that. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that we brought them. Oh, bellboy, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time?
Hold it!
Press that one. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir, is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought up to the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. It's more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It's a woman I never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave to stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Huh? Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I got a chance for a lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Or rather, quite... Bellboy? Tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Objectionable. The witness will answer the question. Yeah, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister here, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into the twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that's a man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor? As had been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup! But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man for this court. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial, Miss Maya Feng. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Aw, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway, I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms will work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis... Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record on April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony added to the court record. May testimony. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. But she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this is doing after all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong at the center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright, so now we're up to the next part. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Nah, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes. Laugh at the fall of Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Let's talk about the man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place the wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. And I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that doesn't bottom feeding some such lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? I don't think I have anything, so let's go ahead and go to, let's go to the office. September 7th, Rosberg Law Office. Huh, looks like Rosberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a sec. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of Jimmy Fisherman, wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished with deep luster. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Somebody's been writing on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's look. B. Oh, I'm glad to have a picture of this man. This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'm just borrowing it. I'll return it later. Leave it alone. Alright, and all the other stuff is still the same. So let's go back to the let's go to the hotel because we gotta talk to that bellboy. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for Christus, sir. Whoa. This man hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are an honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Here. Let's have a talk with those three. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast it, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I say. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with Miss May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it was her the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are on the same ilk. We both carry the same sense of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Hotel. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Apparently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gateway Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Now, I do have the picture. Take a look at this photo. That's him? That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yep, have him write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I'll be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Nadia and Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. Let me see if I can look at these screwdrivers. Huh, there's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wife. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions. Okay. We're gonna go back to the detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault, Mia. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Here, we are going to present the photo. Have a look at this. Look, I've said it several times. I'm not telling you. Where did you... A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed with you, who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man who you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. We are going to push her hard. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press will have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man who you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the Information Gathering Conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information Gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Huh? It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Alright, so we are done. Let's head on over to Blue Corp. Wait a minute! September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated, CEO's office. Huh. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealing brings me into contact with the elite of the elite. So, I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meters off the scale. So, we're gonna talk about Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not part of her description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April May's hotel room? You can say, I seldom pay attention to mundane details of such a time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Oh my god. Don't worry. Gonna be alright. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as Miss April May. Oh. The police. The courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Wright of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, aimed it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantablistic, is it not? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my people friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the court, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossbergs? Yes. Then you must ask him, why is that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then, he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle! There is nothing more to discuss. This painting is not hard to mention two possibilities. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue course sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up, best participation, Justice Cooperation Award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. You're probably strong arm into giving him something. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My god. This is quite the big. No clues here. This is the top floor of the 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright, so let's go back to Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jump in your sofa pants! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Stuffy's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial. So you came to see trial? Yes, I did. Stuffy was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just the big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Wright's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you to... See? Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weakness, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? Well, because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Mr. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the way of many years. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk about the DL6 incident. What is a DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting couple the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, clear her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail. So why were you blackmail over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was a top secret at the time. It made sense. Police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold him out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have reported something of what she found. You know what? I think it's time to pay, It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine the murder took place here. Mr. Rosberg said there will be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Let's go ahead. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filled here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's go ahead and look at the J for S. Let's see, J for S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here, at the end, says suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Huh. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these new clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping. An article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written up in pencil at the top. Shall I look at these again? Check. Let's see if there's A right. Catch my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia's and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tried to fade name. Only these words when I want to vanish. I was determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Rosberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops here. So me and you, Rosberg. And let's look at... T for Z. T-U-I-know-W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay, so... I want to go over to Blue Corp again. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer? I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of politicians. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to these politicians. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all those suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is this you be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping taps. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documentation about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child would look for that, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office. You won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? Is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case? I witnessed the murder, you see? And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Why, dude? I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer. Man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor? I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a Mia lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll make you... that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:30 to 10 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court? Cheer me on in court? Help me break out of it. Yes, let's break out. Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything to do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Ugh. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most of a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow's me or him. Alright. Let's go and save. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go away, y'all. Alrighty, guys, I've returned. Let's go ahead and here it's going. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Door, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yep. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Prosecutor, I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. But does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? What? How can you torment an innocent person like this? innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. You're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay. Let's do this. Alright, ads are going to be starting soon. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Alright, ads are starting. I'm just going to hang tight until when the ads are done. Alright, let's go ahead and advance that just so the music can play. There we go. Alrighty, as ended, I'm going to be playing this game for another hour, and then we are going to be moving on to web fishing. If anybody has web fishing, I will be starting up a little lobby, maybe even a call as well, just so that we can all just fish in peace and vibe. Anyhow, we're back to the trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the events are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call this witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't he just ask Lester why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. just answering a quick thing. Boom. Alright. Let's go ahead and raise secrets. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. Wright is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Wright to the stand. Not gonna. So, out of curiosity, what was your favorite joke to pull on me? Oh man. I think it was just her being that sultry bimbo behavior that actually likes to have some short fuse. Oh, she seems like very stereotypical bimbo energy. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! Well, it's actually how she's like very horny for people with like very fruity vocabulary. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct? And you witnessed the murder from here? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like the end of the wall and I'm the last man standing? Oh. Oh. Got my nose itching. Oh, ho, ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness account. I think the whole sabotage is with the wiretapping stuff. Witness account. Let's see. It was not about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying. That's reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam counting from outside. Surprised! I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things are clear as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now, we already know from the Miss May testifying that the one thing that's consistent is the two statements of running away. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect on this new detail? The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact. See, I just find a cobbler just watching Mae, Clarkson, and Hammond start bickering. Oh yeah, that's right. My favorite one is from the I believe it was one of their first versions, I believe, where Clarkson cut the door from Mae's car to use as the fucking toilet. He just fucking killed Clarkson. So now we're gonna present this because he said ran to the left and I gave chase. But then Miss Mae said dodged an attack, then ran to the right.
Objection!
Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss Mae's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left, so he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss Mae says right. Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it! Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fan Co, of course. Oh my god, yes, that is actually quite hilarious as well. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulation of the defense are a distortion of truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provided with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer! What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear revised testimony. Yes! Oh man, I do think my favorite challenge was when they made their own motorhome. That one was exquisitely hilarious. Very well. Let's hear a revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Witness testimony. She ran to the left. To the left, to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with her last drink, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered a final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? No, I don't remember. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. Cross-examination time. Now, obviously, we all know that's absolutely fucking bullshit.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he is lying. I empathically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah. It is. And then there's Hammond, who's crying because his precious Oliver is sinking in the lake in Africa. I empathically request that there be no breaks, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one, White. Mr. White? Okay. Rumble, grumble. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whack! Flap indeed. Very well, you may begin cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurt. It is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Oh, we gotta follow. Who follow? Let's see who follow. Soy un usuario. Gracias por siguiéndome. And yes, as you know, I am bilingual. I can speak both English and Espanol. The two accounts. First of all, you heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? I love how they just kind of like, bury their graves. Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? I can't unsee it now. He now looks like a very flamboyant Saul Goodman. How you doing? How you doing? ¿Cómo te va? I hope you're doing alright today. Oh, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yeah. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. White.
Objection!
You're bullshitting. See, now it kind of just starts making sense. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Mm-hmm. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area that you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity, Mr. White. If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you would have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken glass shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah! Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does it have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct? You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law office. That is what I saw that you cursed the light stand. Now I'm confused. Can you explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth? Glad to, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is the fact that Mr. White had been to that office to tell you... It is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basic conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping? Leave it to me. I feel faint. Witness testimony. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Alright, I don't think I have anything on that. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you're able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Hold it!
Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversations. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I had entered the Fanco law office.
Hold it!
Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found at the Fanco law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Ezra, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Dia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect the client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing here for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of before the week before the murder. I entered the Fanco law offices. Of course, I've done so to place the wiretap. Uh-oh, don't tell me if I run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take his anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix! Over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah! You're finally awake! Hey, Phoenix. Jack? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah! The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Wright, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Huh! September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is able to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt for a glass I said. The day before the murder. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Tisk. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Now, at the beginning of September, the week before the murder, I had entered the Fanco Law Office. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. You know what we're gonna do? Present the receipt. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay. Well, I think you're guessing. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. I thought I fucked up. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Will! A glass light stand! And the date of the purchase. Why? That's the day before the murder! You see? Mr. White? When you allegedly entered Fanco office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Huh? Very well. Then, that is all for a trial of...
Objection!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can't worm his way. No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Great. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he sees this. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it will be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether the new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. But Ezra is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after me, to show up to help me and all? Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Mia's memo. A list of people's name in Mia's handwriting. Memo received. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Hold! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the finger. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yippee! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I have both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? Hehe, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fanco Law Office. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? What? Used to see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, will you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law office, right? And who better but me, Maya Fate, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that was your friend. That's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick, you know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Office. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh my god, the spirit! Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's so wasted. Okay, wait up. The end. Well, look at that. It took basically the 4 hours to can clear it. Brand new episode was added. Let's go and save. And voila. Alright. So. At this point, we're done with Phoenix Wright for tonight. We're going to be heading on over to web fishing. Let's go ahead and do this. This. Boom. We are going to be getting into web fishing for the last bit. Oh, man. I'm going to put the controller over here to the side. Let's hope the client loads up. Come on. It takes a few tries because I'm playing the modded engine of it. Oop. Just gonna hold on still. Do. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's open up Twitch. Let's go here. Create a dashboard. Takes a little bit for the thing to open up, but yeah. Hopefully we're doing alright tonight. Let's go ahead. This. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here. Web fishing. Boom. Alright, so stream is now updated. Close, cancel. Actually, you know what? Let's uninstall this one over here. Modded. Minimize. So, ooh, there we go. There we go. Play. That. Now I'm gonna probably hop into friends only for now on the original map. So, for anybody that is just joining in, we are playing web fishing now. I am going to be yoinking something. I'm going to be pinning something in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and other games. Go over here. Oh, that's right. There is no room code. There you go. So, for anybody that wants to try modded web fishing, there is, I use the Thunderstorm mod manager. From there, just put web fishing as the game. It's going to ask you to put a profile. Going to hit import profile. This is the code to import my profile over to the mod, to the profile. And they should allow you to download all the mods there. And it's just basically a lot of cosmetic stuff and a lot of you know, slice of life, like quality of life stuff, like the Fishing Plus mod and all that. So for example, the Fishing Plus mod, it has all this over here. It has patient alert, collect buddy, fish notification, auto select. I have possible fish off because I kind of don't want to be spoiled on what potential fish I have. You can also select any fish notifications over here, which tells you all of the fish in the game. But mostly that I use over here is like for custom species, custom patterns, custom colors, custom tails, otter tail, we got the Borb's tail, we got a slugcat tail. And speaking of, there is a slugcat species. Hold up, let me see. There you go. I gotta switch out the primary and the secondary. Give me one moment. So we're gonna be, I believe I had this be midnight, silver. So I have the slugcat colors. Actually, I want to switch that back too. So. But at the moment, I'm using the dogbat species. Dogbat with the hyena pattern. Got all that. Face, we got a bunch of customized. Base and customizer together. But we got all those special stuff. I got the Vaporeon Ion. The Q Cosmetics. Bad Dreams, Sands, the blue screen. Okay, we're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. See, we got like some of the Animal Crossing eyes. So we got Anka's eye, Audie's, Derpy, Vivian's, Whitney's, Diana, Bo, and Bam's. Got like the Light Bearer's eye, which is representative of the one from One Shot. Got different noses. I used the big black nose, Wiggly, pink, River Otter nose. We got Heart nose. We got the Sans nose. We got the Button, the Bright Wall. We got different custom mouths here as well. I got the bone, but I can switch over to this, the missing tooth, the epic mouth. If you're familiar with like the old like 2000s like memes, smirky, grinner, meh. We focus like, I warned you about the stairs, bro. Or doy, peep, happy, justice, missing teeth but sharp gold tooth, silver teeth, gold teeth, sans teeth, the pop, lick, wiggly mouth, ooh, women, man mouth, bright me, break fang, bright colon 3C, fishy, which is where the bone is that it comes from. Clothes, we got a bunch of custom clothes. I got the cult leader, but I can also get the sun hat, the wife baseball, cat, dog, feet, the rain hat. We also got the Plumber Brothers hat, Vivian's hat from there. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. That I got the FEX shirt, but we also got the sun, which you only have one shot. Orange shit. Got blouse, puppy face dress, torn black tee, blue denim dress. We got dresses here. Sundress, Pico, sleeveless dress, long sleeve, catfing shirt, colorful long sleeve, the Lambda shirt, which is the Mr. Freeman shirt, Astra Laundry, the play, Amygdala Prelude, I'm a Robot, Metropolitan, CTA shirt, peanut, which is literally penis written on it, Dips goes, blouse, FEX, I'm keeping that one on. Overshirt, we got the generic stuff, but we also got the Light Bearer sweater, we got the Simon sweater, we got the Afraid of the Monster sweater, we got the Dresser All, which are basically overalls but dress, we got the sundress as well, Eclipse's overshirt, but I usually keep with the open red flannel, and then pantsu. Got the Light Bearer's pants, we got the skirts, we got the tutu, we got more skirts, Eclipse's pants, but usually, I usually keep that, or I have the red shorts. Actually, I'll have the red shorts on. And then we got a bunch of special ones, so all of these are regular. The glasses and all that. So we got the spear, the explosive spear, we got the 4 halos, we got the headphones, we got the heart glasses, the star helmet, the flower crown. We got the bangs to give your character hair. We got the bow tie for the head, the earrings for the ears. You got the socks. Although I do want to make a request to probably be some like, you got the socks, which are basically like basic programming socks. Alright, Chandler, howdy, how do you do? We got the paw socks. We got the backpack. We got the wings. I got the black wings on. I got the black wings, the blue halo. Oh, and the ring, but the ring is standard. Got the mini bow tie for the neck. We got the wands. We got the paw, the big bappy paw. We got the beaks if you got borbs. If you got durs. Oh, you definitely should. I have it be the UI recolor mod should be on the profile mod list that I have, which you can access that if you have Tackle Box installed through the mod listing. Got all this. We got the bang, the plumage, which I guess that's for burbs, wings, which is like turn it back, which are more like if you have bats, which technically I do have. Got the scarab mask. You got the baby hair and the chica bib, which if you're into like kid first stuff and all that, that's there. We got more collars. We got puppy coated and kitty coated, and then we got the bangs. Got the head plume with the yellow bat wings. I know that they have the hook line. I know there's one main mod engine for it, which is the hook line sync. I just been using Thunderstorm because I'm lazy for manual installs. We got the Mustachio for Mario and Luigi. We got the Plum Bob from The Sims. We got the Emo Bangs. And then the Light Bearer Scarf, which is from One Shot as well. And then miscellaneous. We got, you know, all this stuff over here. Got all the standards one over here. From no title all the way down to... Pack through Headmaster. After we got the pronouns titles. It's like he, him, she, her, he, she, he, they. All of them. Kokos, Bun Buns, Chieni, Who Hum, AM, It's, Kick, Kaikan, Nan, They have neo pronouns in there. We also got Potato, Ugly, Silly, Alcoholic, Armpit Sniffer, AFK. Got the mood titles. I got the silly title on right now. And then bobbers. We got our standards right over here. And then we got the Pokeball bobbers. And then voice pitches. I have it like that for the moment. I do have one of the... I have the... not the event. Oh yeah, anti-lag. Anti-lag is important to have. Because, yeah. I do have it to friends only, but give me just a moment. I will give you my Steam friend code, and then we can add each other, and then I can add you in there. I got alternate voices. The initial is just like the old, new, Minty, and Dama. I got Miku and Animalese on there, which actually I need to put that back. Because I like the Animalese. Boom, boom. Oh, really? I haven't realized it. Anti-lag hasn't broken any... Okay, so I guess it's probably for modded lobbies, but I do know that in vanilla, I guess the performance just kind of tanks, but I haven't seen it like physically break a lot of stuff. But yeah, if you want, I will go ahead and whisper to you my Steam friend code. You know what? You might have a point with that. You might have a point with the cosmetic, because I know like the cosmetic has been a little bit funky, and I think that's what might have done it. Copy. Enter. I whispered you the Steam friend code. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all this, buy that. Nautiluses. Oh yeah, and I also got the Titles Plus mod on. So, not you. There you go. So you can set your own custom title. Close this, submit, boom. Exit. Close you. Boom. And confirm. Alright, Aura. I have added you in. Feel free to join in. It might have, I think honestly it might have to do with an update that it did. Because my boyfriend, he has the otter species on. And for some reason, like on my end, his head appears white. Don't know why. Alright, so let me go ahead and open this, open this. Oh. Didn't realize ads popped up. Alright. Let me go ahead and get a playlist going in. Let's ooh, actually. Let's go ahead and do this. Nice. Okay. I also was contemplating at some point to have the voice proximity mod chat. So, because honestly, I think ads are pretty stupid. Ooh, okay. I believe it's from Vinny stuff, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me go ahead and take a look at after I fish this out. Alright, hold on. Let me look at the Thunder Store manager. Vinny stuff, website.
I shall follow your orders.
Accessory. Oh, I can just... Not that, no, it's not infringing. Not the voter hat. You know what? It might be the gay animals on the internet hat. It might be. Because either that or infringement fishing. No, it's not infringement fishing. I believe it might be the gay animals on the internet mod pack. Because let's see, alternate voices. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I forget exactly which one, because I found this scrolling around somewhere. Awesome possum, not the boys, colorful menus, color expanded. Sweet. Yeah, you're just coming on like the regular stock for some reason. Eclipse Cosmetic. Oh, hold up.
I shall follow your
Is it Emil
orders.
Cosmetics? No, that's the that's the Halos. Okay, so it's not that one. It's not Emil's Cosmetics.
I shall follow your orders.
It's not the Eclipse. Fishing Log, Animal on the Internet. Chip size, no. Left truck Cosmetic.
I shall follow your orders.
Face Cosmetic, nope. Not left truck. Not the Pokebobbers. Great Trace Cosmetics, no. Titles Plus, Finny stuff. God, I forgot! I forgot which cosmetic pack is. Because my that's the only thing I can think of. Okay, so alright, Aura. I'm gonna disable anti-lag for the moment. It's gonna require me to quit out for the moment. Okay? Just give me a moment. I'm gonna uninstall. I'm gonna disable anti-lag real quick, alright? I'll let you finish fishing that out. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, just gonna save and quit the desktop. Boom, boom. Disable anti-lag. Modded. Boom. I'm gonna go ahead and great, it's doing that thing again. Hold up. Let's go ahead and confirm that. Have it be stopped. Okay. So, waiting for it to load up again. All right. So, game. Oh, and I got all the cosmetics as well. Like, Okay. Time to attempt it again. Alright. Play. Enabled. Friends only. On the original. Alright. Alright, Aura. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yep. What's the solution? Ah. Okay. So, I have checked out some of the other maps. Fall is working perfectly fine. Kokiri is broken. Toe Town is broken. Mario 64 kind of works. And Treasure Trove worked, but kind of wasn't my vibe. Those are the ones that I checked so far. Yeah. I agree. Give me a moment. If you spawn outside of the map and return as a spawn from the... I mean, yeah, but kind of like... Oh, it's either because Toe Town is broken as well, because if you have your server set to 18 plus, it kind of just, you know, not have that menu disappear. I don't know why. Yeah. Me. Yeah, or it is very wonky. Hey, why you ain't? Why they mess up your order, hun? Why they mess up your order?
How did they, or why did they?
Why?
I don't know.
Wait, I got the server. Just have to disable anti-lag.
Yeah, I already did it.
Because the person that joined in, like, his thing wasn't appearing, and they're like, oh yeah, just disable anti-lag. And I go like, oh, okay.
It's probably disabling cosmetics to, you know, increase performance.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got someone else's order entirely. It didn't mess up my Dr. Pepper, but I got a Whopper with cheese and 2 fries for some reason. Why?
Wait. I'm just like typing up in the game chat.
Type faster.
Listen here, you blimp.
Oh, hi, Aiden.
Hey, I'll see you. Yeah, I know you can still hear me on stream. I'm on a Discord call right now as well. Hey, Ada, you want to join some fishing shenanigans?
I can't right now, but I will in a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Hmm?
How you
How
doing,
you guys
Aiden?
doing?
Oh,
Hanging in there.
not about the
You
same.
guys?
Yeah, I went to go get Burger King and they completely fucked up my order.
R.I.P. I think
Yeah.
you got somebody else's order, right?
Yep, they gave me a Whopper with cheese and 2 fries. Who the hell eats 2 fries in one burger?
Me?
Okay.
Hey, ooh, double. Okay. T11.
Well, at least I got a $10 and a $15 coupon, I guess.
Bet.
There we go. Ooh,
What the fuck was that?
that was a whale.
My god.
God damn.
Fucking everybody's like getting the whales for some reason.
I seen big. Okay. There we go. I mean, at least they refunded your order, right, hon?
No, they gave me like coupons.
Of course. Opulent anglefish. God, I got it. Okay. Very, very
Okay.
short.
Wait.
Also, you see, disabling anti-light on, your face is now back in your normal color. So apparently there's some weird, there's some weird incompatibilities with lore when using anti-light for some reason. Which kind of sucks because I like, optimization stuff. But then if it kind of just like breaks that, then
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
yeah, I disabled it at the moment because I kind of want to keep it, but I'm not gonna keep it if like have it be
It just
actively
never-
running if it
Yeah.
breaks it.
Oh.
Weird. Yeah, it's very wonky. It's weird. Oh my god, it's raining!
Well, I guess I'll get there eventually. I don't know when it's gonna be there, but we'll see. It just tells me how to like find the thing.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh gee. anything. Wow, a treasure chest. Radiant bluefish. Alright, let's see. A small manta ray or stingray. Small clownfish, of course. Alright, so let's see which one I get. Hopefully Nope, swordfish. Nope, neither of them. Damn. Another swordfish. Uh-oh.
Hi, Rick.
Hey,
What do you
Rick.
say?
You want to fish?
I don't think he has this game.
What? What?
Web fishing.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I only use nets.
Ah, but you get to just like let women fear you as you want to fish.
Everyone fears me. I'm so bloody scary or whatever, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah. I saw free t-shirts, so I came in and there's no free t-shirt. I'm kind of disappointed.
Free t-shirts for $50, bitch.
Yeah, what he said. Totally reciprocated. Well, I don't know what you said, I'll be honest.
Sorry, my headphones kind of suck right now.
It's okay.
It's
Another
okay,
really
Rocky.
cool sound. I've got a really cool sound that you'll all love.
Okay.
Hey, I've got a really cool sound that two of you will hate, and then Aiden will one-up it with some kind of very weird comment.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, jeez. Rack.
Scary.
Pretty much the other thing at my work.
Did you go through like a fucking plane crash? What the fuck was that?
No, it was deep fried and bass boosted BFG fighting. You know the BFG live action movie? The giant, Big Friendly Giant, the Roald Dahl one. There was a live action one in the 2010s. There was a bit where he goes, oh, he drinks a drink and he goes, it's glummy, and then he starts farting and lifts up off the chair. And someone just edited it and just like bass boosted it and deep fried it to shit. I just like people screaming. Yeah.
Shut up.
What do you mean?
This is what I have to deal with.
Well, you had to deal with me.
Well, I was saying outside of our relationship. I was saying the peanut gallery I have to deal with.
Don't call them peanuts.
Are you allergic?
No?
Okay, then you deserve it.
Okay.
I'm gonna pelt peanuts at you, Rack.
That's kind of mean.
That's okay. I'll throw a tortilla chip when I visit him.
Owie.
How is that gonna hurt?
It's a tortilla chip. You're gonna throw
I don't
seasoning
know.
on me. How could you?
Be careful. Hurricane Tortilla is approaching.
God damn it, Rack.
Sorry. It just slipped out. Much like Hurricane Tortilla.
Oh, God damn it.
We're talking about a different kind of Hurricane Tortilla. That was... It was about an hour after a Taco Bell. See, it's size like that. That's why I say these things. It's just so worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you some good news, but I'm not.
No, I love good news. Come on.
You wanna know? You wanna know what the good news is? Rack,
Nah.
you're a smelly nerd.
Oh,
That's
shit,
true.
well, that's not news, is it?
Okay, but no, I was gonna say I'm gonna be visiting the Bingus on like Friday through Sunday or Monday actually.
Are we talking about the Bingus that we all worship and leave human sacrifices to?
No,
Yes, me.
no,
Amazing.
So, who are you sacrificing then to the Bingus?
you.
No.
Yeah.
No, we're sacrificing
Well-
the entirety of California.
Why would you want
gonna
that?
be
That's
tricky.
that's disgusting.
Well, I mean, you're talking about sacrificing it.
Yeah, but like okay.
So California's disgusting.
Listen,
Probably a
listen,
good
listen,
thing.
listen. I'm indiscriminate, okay? Everybody gets equal rights and sacrifice, okay?
Nah, no. People who live in California, no.
Equal rights, okay?
I
People,
would love
Listen,
to
people,
sacrifice.
listen,
the people in California deserve to explode.
listen. Some people may have the incorrect opinion, just like people have the incorrect opinions that claim that pineapple don't belong on pizza.
It doesn't.
It does belong on pizza.
No, because every single time someone does, all of the fucking juice gets onto it, and then it makes the entire pizza sweet. I don't like my entire pizza sweet.
Well, that's too bad. It just means that you're sweet.
Now, if you grilled it and like got the moisture out of it, that might be okay.
But why would you want to get information from it? What's he got to tell you?
God damn it.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh my
I'm
god.
confused these days.
If you ever come to Florida and we go to Universal, you're getting thrown off the fucking Velocicoaster, I swear.
I'm never gonna come to Florida as if I'm like, if I can't decide where to go on vacation, so I spin the globe, I throw
No,
the
no,
darkness, and it
fuck
lands in the
you,
garbage
fuck
can.
you,
That's the
fuck
only
you.
way-
No. You said you wanted to go to Miami before, so shut up. That does
Listen,
that you,
listen,
you
hun,
can't you
listen,
cannot argue
Miami
that.
by
Hun,
William
here's,
Smith.
hun, here's the thing.
Okay.
Here's the thing, hun.
What?
Rack is gonna come to Florida. He's gonna get lost. He's gonna get captured by the Disney security. He's gonna be ending up as one of the people from It's a Small World.
Okay, well that's the problem for going to fucking Disney. Disney
Hang on
sucks.
a minute.
No.
This is
I
what
didn't-
what's going to
Oh,
happen to me. I don't even need to go over there now. We know how it's going to go. I'm going to get kidnapped by Disney. So,
Yeah, and then you're gonna be
that's
you're gonna be
exactly-
like the representation
Wow.
of England in It's a Small World.
You don't
I'll
want
be
to come.
like I'll be the
you don't-
British minority.
You don't want to come see your good friends at all. You just don't. Wow, I see how it is.
Wait,
Also-
hang on a
also,
minute. So
where-
I
where
get
you at right
kidnapped
now
by
on the map,
Disney.
hun?
What?
Where are you at in the map?
Somewhere. Sitting on a bridge. You were saying that, Rack?
I've
Somewhere.
just completely forgotten. I stared into space for
T-Dog.
like half a second, and that was all I needed.
So-
I forgot
so-
everything.
Something about getting kidnapped by Disney.
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I really can't remember. Yeah. I'm gonna go get myself a drink and hydrate. I shall return shortly.
Okay.
Mm.
Alright, let's see, Manta Ray. Let's see if it's that one. If not, I'm gonna be sad. No. It was in the raid. It was in the raid. God damn it. Also, I'm gonna be tilting you over when you visit me.
The fuck you mean? Tilting what over?
Oh boy, the chaotic vibes. Come on. Come on, game. Give me that goddamn golden manta ray.
Nope.
Listen here, blimp. Desire sensor mode. Yeah. This feels like Monster Hunter with the goddamn Wamto meter. Yippee, I found the coin bag. Right, let me go ahead and you control C. God damn it. Who did that?
Hello.
Rack.
Saki, I can't believe you do that.
That was not me.
Well, who smelt it, dealt it. So.
God damn it.
Aiden's been suspiciously quiet this entire time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're free to lurk, Aiden.
Sorry, I'm not really sure what to say right now. And
For
I'm
sure.
just figuring what to draw.
Just draw more shenanigans of Bill. There's never enough art for Bill. Oh, god damn it, he got the golden manta.
Hey, Aiden, have you seen Smiling Friends?
No,
Yeah.
and I kind of don't want to watch
Could
it.
you draw Jeremy your only form of hellish entertainment for me, please?
I'm sorry,
Give
could you
you
repeat that?
$5,000 if you can draw Jeremy your only form of hellish entertainment.
Oh, dear God.
Instead of Charlie punching him, could you draw me punching him? Because I'm really cool and strong and badass. And give me like an anchor tattoo on my giant bicep. That's on like throbbing veins and stuff. Those are like just boom, you know. If $5,000 US is not enough, I will send a further 13 quid to sweeten the deal.
Wow, 13 quid.
13 quid.
Actually, I take that back. I'm not paying 13 quid.
I mean, listen,
At least he's just to say that line.
5,000 pounds is probably enough for Too fun to rent payment for a.
£5,000 probably actually sounds a lot more attractive in American to Aiden, rather than sounding like British currency. He's like, he's wide-eyed.
5,000 pounds of weed.
Oh shit! Okay, you're right. So I'm grinding up some more.
5,000 pot needles. Goddamn.
5,000 whoppers.
Of course, you'd be the one to say the goddamn whoppers.
Well, I had one for dinner because they fucking, messed up my order entirely.
I take it you're a walking hamburger. Jeez, I can hear a pin drop now.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Don't worry, I can cheer you up with a soundbite, I'm sure. Which one today?
Good morning, Starshine.
No. No.
Who? What happened?
Just wreck being wrecked.
Wait, no, I know what you could draw. Have you heard of the Verminators from Rabbits Go Home?
Rack?
God, shut up.
I'm sorry.
I'm probably just gonna draw something silly.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hilly willy.
Sorry, I'm just still kind of tired from my shift.
Oh, that's alright.
That's alright.
I shall turn down the goofiness. I was hoping it might inspire something.
It's fine. Sorry, I just had like a 12.5 hour shift.
Jesus
just-
Christ,
Oh,
Aiden.
Jesus.
Well,
you know,
actually, I should.
allowed.
Okay. Hold on. Let him explain himself.
So I work 3 days a week and work 12.5 hour shifts. So I'm just kind of like,
Spend.
yeah. I'm spent and I work in a psych ward, so
Yeah.
imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Well, listen, Aiden.
And then we had a patient die, so it's been
Yeah. I can understand why that's kind of hard.
yeah. Sorry,
No, you're good, fam.
Yeah, you good. Listen, you're free to just like chill in here, vibe.
yeah, I want to figure out, what to say and all that, and I want to be like, I want to, have fun with you guys. It's just that,
And
yeah,
hello,
things are a
thank
little
you for
bit
the
right
follow.
now.
Going alright? We just fishing right now. If you want, the pin message should be on top. If you have any questions, just let me know, and I'll be more than happy to answer.
So what if you put the fish that you catch onto a pizza with some pineapples?
Oh, that sounds good right about now.
Fish and pineapple later? Why would
gee.
that sound good?
Why not?
I got a wheel.
Fish in okay.
I mean,
You know what? High five.
to be fair, people put anchovies on their pizza, so.
Yeah, Jackie hates anchovies. I don't know why.
It makes the pizza too salty. Anchovies are very
Very salty, I know.
yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna figure out what to do. I'm gonna stop procrastinating.
Alright, so I'm on leeches, which is my second to last set. Sure, you can ask me a question, Lily.
But I remember back in my day they would tell you not to get involved with fishing on the web. Now everyone's doing it.
You're
I
funny.
thought that was a scam.
You're funny.
You're very funny. This is not catfishing. Unless
No, I meant like
unless-
email fishing.
God damn it, Rack.
Don't worry, I'm not about to put us on MTV, it's fine. We don't have to talk to those annoying people that did the catfish show.
Amazing. I'm down.
Listen, you wouldn't be done unless you were with me earlier and I was in another web fishing lobby just chucking in dad jokes left and right. Like, you know,
Do you know what's a good way to get a free holiday? Is like, so if you have a friend that's like overseas, like agree to just sort of set up fake profiles and build a case to go on MTV catfish and they'll fly you over.
oh my god. No.
Yeah. They'll never find out. It's not like that's ever happened on the show before, right guys?
I was gonna say, wasn't that really,
Yeah.
wasn't that confirmed that it happened?
Yeah. I don't really want to go to Florida, so I'm gonna have to. Aiden, do you want to do the fake catfish thing? I just don't want to go to Florida.
Wow.
Sure.
Or maybe you could visit the UK. Either way, free holiday. Am I right?
I'm down for the UK.
Wow.
Okay, let's do it.
But Rack,
We have to practice our. Oh my god!
that means
I
that
can't believe
it
this is what you look
suggested
like.
bland cooking
Hey,
and people being scared of seasoning.
hey! You get to eat food that doesn't have a million E numbers in it for once in your life, and fucking red 40 and everything. What is wrong? Why do you guys all like blue potato chips? What's going on? You can't make fun of me. Our food is edible. It comes from the earth.
I am sorry.
I'm
I'm not. I'm not looking for commissions at the moment.
I was gonna say it right. At least I don't have someone like literally calling like crisps and something else in a sandwich.
What was that?
Like there was a video like I saw that like a lady like was like, this is real food, and she's like put chips and like a sauce on bread. That's not a
Yeah,
sandwich.
that's great.
No,
Wait, so
no,
is
it's
it tips or
fucking
crisps?
not.
Just to clarify.
Crisps, whatever.
Okay, I mean both exist. But
Yeah, no, I know.
Don't knock it till you try it. Try it with a good bag of Walkers or Lay's, probably. It's really good.
No
It's
thanks.
really good. It's underrated. Bread and butter.
No, you know, I'd rather have like an actual like ham and cheese or something with chips or crisps as you would call it, rather than just on a sandwich.
Nah, dude, don't knock it till
Oh.
you try it. Don't knock it. Sometimes you ain't got time, you know. Hey, listen, look, I'm the guy that eats beans on toast, alright? What are you expecting me to say?
I am
Like,
going
that I
to
have
write
standards?
that
No, that's not standards either. That's shit.
That's what I'm saying. Whoa.
Alright, so.
What's another moderate? What's you right behind the fucking thing?
Thanks again, Aura, for joining
What's it-
in.
What's the
What,
difference between a piano and web fishing? You can't do no web fishing.
Are you
I mean,
okay?
you could-
do
you
you do you smell like burnt toast or anything? Like,
Huh?
just asking if Rack's okay.
Listen,
Because it really seems like sometimes he isn't.
Hmm.
fine. I've been seeing like, a few, weird. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something funny. I can't think of the. I'm really stoned. That's all it is.
Honestly, I
But
need some
Rack, you are
stones.
not a unit of weight.
I want to be stoned too, Aiden, but Florida said fuck you.
Well, England said fuck you, but I still say fuck you back and find it anyway.
Yeah, I'd rather not
Hey,
get
wait.
actually like.
I
What?
need to show Aiden the bouncy Aris video.
Oh my god.
Wait, hang on, let me put my webcam on real quick. This is my new art style. I'm calling it Rack Museum Core, and it really revolves around UK speed garage music, Greg's, beating up old Toyota Yaris's, and weed, I guess. I don't know.
UK speed garage music.
So
That's
it's a genre of
actually-
music.
It's
Yeah.
actually the genre, yes.
I know,
Right,
I know
you
it's the
got
actual
normal
genre,
garage, you got
but
two-step, you
but
got
it's
all sorts.
listen, UK speed garage just sounds really funny, okay?
It's not garage music, okay? That just sounds wrong. It's
Garage,
music.
garage, yes.
Yeah, you can call it speed garage. You know, oh, I have to love a bit of two-step garage, you know.
It's
No,
obviously people.
it's
Listen,
not
it's
right.
obviously about people making music in garages while on speed.
You're not actually wrong either. That's the great thing about it. That's what the inspiration was for that name. Are they for? Oh,
Listen, obviously the inspiration for drum and bass is just basically a bunch of people throwing a tuna-based fish and on top of drums, and voila.
anyone, if you've got a moment to, by any chance, just quickly look at what's on my screen. It won't take long to get the gist of it.
I got sure now. Let me just, because I just did a little. Yeah, let me just.
Don't worry, this will put a smile on your face, fam. This is real Rack
Oh, that's
Museum
beautiful.
core right here. Oh, you look at my webcam now, I've got two streams open right now.
What's a bopping Yaris?
Yeah, with the tune. This is so British.
So we got the last set of beat.
My favorite video of all
What
time.
the fuck are these bars?
This song is like a trash beat, but let's be honest, it goes hard still somehow.
Ada's like, am I listening to Toast?
Am I dead yet?
It's,
What the fuck?
Ada's like, did I get transformed into a pile of bananas?
What?
Let me just.
From How To, you know, when the dude says that he likes bananas, he dies and gets fucking TF to a giant pile of bananas.
There, that's my contribution.
Yeah, I think Ada's smelling toast right now. He's
I
smelling.
like Rex
No,
toast.
sorry, I did like a little sketch.
hey, what you said? You said I heard my name. What you say? I got two absorbed and bouncy arrows. Now, be honest, Aiden, is this or is this not your new favorite video of all time?
No, I'll show you my favorite video. Hold on.
Oh no.
Can you say it
I
like
got
this?
I got you.
No!
Yeah, let me just let
One
me send
moment.
you something real quick.
You know what? That's it. Y'all are getting the Curse of Ra right now.
The what?
The Curse of Ra.
Where is I'm gonna send you something very beautiful. Where is it? God,
Oh, of course I didn't get the fucking manta ray. It gave me a fucking crow.
there it is.
Jesus Christ on my butt.
Okay.
What happened?
You get so angry at this game.
I'm not angry. It's just like, it's more like disappointed. You get what I mean? It's like,
Sound like you're angry.
No.
You're just disappointed.
I'm not.
What do you?
Okay, so it's a file. The file is sending. The file
no,
is sending
hon,
route.
hon,
The
I'm
file
not-
is sending.
Hun, I'm not Cal. I'm not angry.
It's almost done. There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
I'm not Nero. I don't
Just
get
go ahead
angry at
and-
every
and
tiny inconvenience.
enjoy
Oh
it.
my god.
What?
I've seen this. This is the worst.
What? Hun?
Just everyone talking over everyone.
Rada 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 rada.
Yeah.
Oh god, dude! What did you three dummies do now? What did Rack do?
I did it. I did it.
What did you do?
I
Her?
did it. Look at me.
Did you check it?
Oh no, I wasn't watching. I was just thinking. Ace showed me. I've not repeated it.
I just.
I'll send it. I'll send it.
Go for it.
Is this Top Gear fever dream?
Let me just
I'm not
get it.
I'm not gonna listen to it on stream. But I just see that picture. Just like the
no
trio
words
just
here.
dressed up as like a bunch of SoundCloud rappers. God damn. God damn.
It's the farting mini going down the slope that got me.
For me, it's just fucking James just smacking the shit out of his fucking steering wheel to start.
Oh my god. Oh god. Orbiting.
Fuck yeah.
why is it
My sides are orbiting around Otaku.
Arboring.
Point being, you're a planetoid. Blimp.
Me.
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 Blimp. Butterball. Blueberry.
Me.
Spherical.
Me.
Entire
Isn't that
glimpse.
Drake and Josh?
I'm a spherical, lyrical, spherical.
Hey Rack. I got a silly art idea for you.
Uh-oh.
So, you know that meme of where Josh just kind of holds the ball, just says spherical?
Oh my god.
You know exactly where I'm rolling with this, Aiden?
Hold on.
Yes, it's spherical. Spherical.
Instead, it's me holding Otaku. It's like, it's spherical!
Oh, you're funny.
I know, I'm very humorous.
Here, I'll just send it to VC chat for context.
I wanna watch the episode of Top Gear again where they drive the Peugeots.
The Peugeots.
And this is button turns the lights especially
that
off.
one.
I'm so glad that for 1 week I owned a car that had an especially off button on it. Did I tell you, by the way, it wasn't until I gave it back that my uncle told me, oh yeah, there's a racing chip on that car, new fuel injectors and coil packs. The thing's probably pushing 260 horsepower. It's just a shame it was tearing itself apart though.
Was it someone named Lisa?
Huh?
Was it named Lisa?
Oh my god, you're tearing me apart, Lisa.
You're
fuck's
tearing me
sake.
apart, Lisa!
You're tearing me apart. Yes.
But. Me. Do. I'll be right back in a second.
Aiden, what the fuck was that?
I don't know.
What is he doing with his hand? How is he going so fast? That's impressive.
Well, you got shit on him.
Tonight on bottom gear.
Not bottom gear.
I was gonna. I can't really do bottom gear memes if you're streaming. They don't sound great.
I've returned, nerds. I have homemade Rice Krispie treats.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I tell you, please. Tonight on Bottom Gear, I throw a body pillow full of C4 into a preschool. Richard single-handedly wipes Kansas off the map, and James
shall
gets
follow
30
your
degree
orders.
burns on his schlong after trying to hump a car exhaust.
God damn it, Rag.
Yeah, I'm making an unboxing video in a local graveyard. It's going down in the streets of Malaysia, and James buys No Man's Sky for the Game Boy. You know what, Bob Gear.
Alright. Let's see what I get. Let's see what I get. Nope.
Tonight on Bottom Gear, James gets arrested for trying to smuggle 7 terabytes of fairy porn into Brazil. Mohammed attaches a jet engine to a Lexus SC430 and flies it to North Korea to assassinate Kim Jong-un and become the next supreme ruler, and I attempt to shove a stick shift up my arse and contract explosive diarrhea.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm just finding ones.
Let me look it up now.
What happened?
I'm gonna look up
Just
some
type in
gear
bottom gear memes into Google Images. There's so many.
Yeah, right, you're a bottom gear.
You might entire
Oh my
mother.
god. Tonight on Bottom Gear, I crash it to the Hilux into McDonald's for the Emperor Hammer decapitates the Chinaman using a Honda Civic, and James assaults a Korean machine gun nest using only 1,000 folded cheese strings. What the fuck is this shit?
Tonight on Bottom Gear, I drive a 96 Camry, Hammond gets a vasectomy, and James commits genocide. I just went from 0 to 60
What am I
so
hearing?
fast. This was from my Jeremy 96
I'm
Camry.
this entire time and I'm just listening to all this shit.
This week on Bottom Gear,
Welcome back. These two numbskulls found bottom gear copy positive.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's
I've
like
been
good
hearing
top of the
it because I've
head.
been.
Travis was in first and
Holy Jesus! Like holy shit!
for a Big Mac in front of serving African kids.
Guys, okay, listen. Just make sure you don't read the really saucy ones because I'm streaming, remember that?
Yeah, I'm reading them before I read them out.
Tonight on Bottom Side, I give. Okay, no, I can't read it.
Yeah, I can't read any of this. There's something just found. I can't read it out. They just use screenshots with different words.
Wild. Like what the fuck?
much I can't read. Oh my god. Tonight on Bottom Gear, I commit high treason against Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II Hammett. Loves up everything using a brilliant Robin as an ICBM, and James gets a hit from Albania.
What?
Back on bottom gear. I destroy a Bugatti. James watches the B movie in 144p with Shrek. And the Sting gets vectored by Dr. Wang.
Tonight on Bottom Gear, I complete this sex reassignment surgery that turns me into a woman and immediately realize I feel like a man. James joins Al Qaeda militia and gets his claws on Islamophobic government after demonstrating his loyalty to the Caliph and him, and finds a job at the morgue where he can make sure all the girls and boys who died as virgins do not get buried.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, huh?
Tonight on bottom gear. I shove a Statler pencil in my bum. James goes to Washington and gets shot by a man in a Dave Matiz. And Harry starts a new life as a Canadian porn star.
Rack, you stop
Tonight
that.
on Bottom Gear.
You stop
Tonight
that,
on
Rack.
Bottom Gear, I teach an amputee by choice how to sort laundry detergent. Richard eats an entire World War II aircraft
Yeah, I
carrier,
said,
and James
I'm
President
leaving here.
Hitler
Y'all are
invading
being a
Soviet
bunch
Russia.
of, bunch of hooligans.
Wait. Hammond eats an entire World War II aircraft carrier? What? Huh?
Richard eats an entire World War II aircraft carrier, and James does better than Hitler at invading Soviet Russia.
Oh, no, waiting.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, these people. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
Big shift on my Isaac Jack explosive area.
Are they still reading Bond Gear memes?
Yep.
I'm done.
I'm gonna
I'm
stop
done.
now.
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay,
I'm done.
thank you. Jesus Christ, you two.
I'm done. My bad.
No, you're good. Just like, holy shit, those were spicy.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, you can see my model perfectly fine now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it was anti-lag.
Sorry.
So, Rack, you think you're gonna get a Toyota Yaris instead?
It's not what I
Either
meant.
that or... I have
The
no idea
Avail.
how they edited that Bouncy Yaris video. I may have to resort to like taking a photo of my I-10 at the same angle and trying to find an AI that can do it for me. I hate to say it, but I've got no idea how I would do that myself. I just want to see my Hyundai bounce like the Yaris.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm gonna send you something on Telegram, hon.
Oh lord, okay. You could do it in one way, I saw, Rack.
I will say, hon, don't read the screenshot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read it out. I was gonna say though, Rack, you could do it like one dude I saw. He made an animation where he was like riding a scooter while singing it, and he just made the scooter, like the suspension bounce up and down. You could do that with your car instead of making the whole thing bounce.
No, I want to make the whole thing bounce just like the Yaris. I love the
Okay.
way the Yaris does it.
Rack, you look more baked than Drop Knob.
Well, good. I just spoke him under the table.
Also, Frank, don't worry, just get Drop Knob.
Hun, what the fuck did you say to me?
Alright, we're good go, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
God forbid a
Okay,
man,
bye, Rack.
bye.
Bye.
God forbid a man ask a question or two.
Hmm. What's my thing going?
Why are you eyeing?
So it just sounds funny in Animalese. Why are you single typing Y? Yeah. Yeah, huh? Yeah. You're a banana.
What?
You heard me.
No, you did what now? Nuh-uh. What?
What? You tooting?
Huh?
You tooting?
Am I what?
You tooting?
No?
He's being a blimp right now. Don't worry about it.
Bruh.
Hmm.
Ow, 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 that hurt. No.
My pussy is tight. So tight.
The what is too, huh?
I don't know. I was singing to the key slams.
He's bottom texting right now.
No, I'm not.
I don't know, that does look like bottom texting.
No, bottom texting is like this. Like when you just... I'm doing this.
That's also bottom texting by default.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Nuh-uh.
Because keyboard smashing is bottom texting.
I'm more like slamming it because I don't like this keyboard, but you know.
Then stop abusing the keyboard. You're gonna break the keyboard more the more you abusing it.
Well,
What
I don't like. I
keyboard
didn't.
do to you?
I made it. I don't like it.
Stop it! You're tearing it apart.
I
It's
no.
your son.
I literally
It's your
created this.
child.
I literally created it. I don't like it.
How could you not like your child?
The only reason I keep using it is because it's a size I like. I don't like full size. I don't like any of that.
Yeah, I like tiny keyboards too.
Yeah. I like the TKL size because it still has like the page up, page out, and all that.
I'd rather do like full because when I'm playing it, I don't like my hands getting all smushed up together. It feels weird.
Yeah, that's why I say
Yeah, I
like
like it compact.
yeah. I like the TKL. It's just because the TKL just cuts off the number pad. That's about it.
Yeah. Number pad, like sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. But mainly, I need it like in length. I need it short.
With me, it's because it's like it kind of makes me have like this weird claw grip, which makes my wrist kind of go more towards the right than it should be. So it kind of rests weird, and that's like been known to cause like carpal tunnel and shit.
Carpenter tunnel.
Carpenter.
Listen. When the show Cops was still relevant, there was one time where the dude asked the guy who was obviously drunk off his ass, like, "Do you have any medical condition?" He's like, "I got carpenter tunnel."
Horrible.
What's my remote? Oh.
Br-
Am I back?
Welcome back.
Yeah. It decided to die. Thanks, Spectrum.
Turn around and die. Turn around and die. Turn around and die. Ow, fuck.
Owie. That's too much, hun. You sound like a squeaky toy. But yeah, Aiden, I had a very bad dad joke if you want to hear it.
Yes.
Why did the lion eat the tightrope walker? He wanted
Why?
a well-balanced meal.
Oh god. But you're real
Horrible.
proud of that one.
I am very humorous.
Mhm.
Of course, is that. Wait. Blimp.
Wink.
Banana.
Orange.
Wakanda. Also, no, I won't shut. You are hooching round. No. Radiant squeed. Listen, you're lucky that I'm in the middle trying to catch something. Alright, that's it. I'm kicking you out of here.
Okay.
There. You gosh darn bingus.
What did I do?
Saying WA 500 trillion bajillion times.
Yeah, you were doing the same thing, so you can't say anything.
Stop beating up the keyboard. 10.
Well, I'm gonna head out. So y'all
Okay.
take care, okay?
Okay. Take care, Aiden.
Bye, Aiden.
Bye.
There you
Buh. Slut.
Wow, I see how you feel about me.
And I have to make sure you don't go on the goddamn water slide.
Crash.
No. Ooh, we got a fire. Oh, of course. Oh my god. Well, I got the Gucci soda can. I got the Alpha soda can. Still need. Oh yeah, hun. You might want to
Where?
giggle, but look at me.
Hmm?
Look at my character.
Wow.
Oh my god, the fucking cube is hilarious. The wrong kind of manta game. I needed the other manta. Ah. Wait. What? I guess I'm getting tired.
Not really tired, just kind of bored.
We
What?
just wait.
Why?
Also, you're a cube. I'll be right back, hon.
Okay.
Yeah. We have returned. The roommates are making din din.
What they making?
Bolognese.
Hmm.
Eee. Wait, I'm 48. 2 more until I get to max rank.
Mm. What?
Egg.
Wait. Wait.
Oh, hun, I was on Thursday. You want to do the Forza stuff?
Sure.
Because I know you're gonna be coming up here early Friday.
Yeah, probably around the same time I always do. Leave at 4 and we get there by 7 or 8.
Yeah. Wow, another treasure chest. And I completed it. For a second, I thought that was pumpkin.
Nope, that was my chair.
I knew a pumpkin was climbing the chair. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
No, actually, that's my armrest rubbing against my desk.
Oh.
I haven't had my fucking things out this entire time.
Oh.
The fishing buddies.
Oh. Oh no.
So.
What?
Why?
8. No. No, no. No.
Why?
Wait.
Why?
Egg. I might go on. I might stream from the
Why?
I might be stream. I might end stream in like about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
E.
You going to sleep early or?
No. Food, but
Just
mostly
wanna-
like might be hopping around other streams and whatnot.
Okay.
But I've also been trying to keep an eye because like I did do like a shift swap. Like I gave someone my shift for tomorrow and they haven't updated, so I'm just kind of like. Oh. Hey, who dropped that follow? Tempest Bubby. Oh my god! Thank you for the follower. I don't know why I said it like that. Hope you're doing alright. Holy shit, Brian! Well, I guess I'll be sticking around a little bit longer now.
No.
Brian, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Were you doing Rocket League again? We was playing. Yeah. I'm glad. Well, howdy Raiders. I'm James. I'm usually playing rhythm games and such. Oh shit! Another raid. Wow. Jeez. Well, I guess I'm streaming for a little bit longer. Nah, don't worry. I'll just keep going. Anyhow. Y'all, if y'all don't know who I am, I'm James May. I'm usually playing rhythm games, but you know,
He's been branching out recently.
yeah, I've been branching out. I've been playing RE1 Remake. I've been playing Class of '09. Ooh, dollars. Oh my god. And you know, now I've been streaming web fishing. So, if you can see the pin message on top. Thank y'all for the follow. I'll get y'all in just a moment. Let me see. Alright. Fortress, thank you for the follow. Alias, thank you for the follow. And yeah, this month has... Sal! Oh my god. It's a triple, quadruple whammy. Yeah, so... Oh my god, more follow. We're getting closer to 300. Yippee! Soundbake, grazie for the follow. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are wonderful little beans. Yeah. So, I'm a bilingual person. I can speak both English and Espanol perfectly fine, even though my Spanish likes to get all scrambled, worse than a badly made spaghetti.
Scrambled eggs.
True. My brain is all brokey right now. No, you, Brian. Not to your stinky cheese. You're part skunk, so you're naturally stinky. a gas giant one would say. Yeah, for any of y'all that have web fishing, I am running a modded web fishing lobby. So the pin message is on top. I use the Thunderstore mod manager, which that will work in conjunction with the hook line. I forget, it's like hook, line, sinker, whatever I think it is. Something like that. But the mods will not interfere with the vanilla game. Thunderstore will actually split both vanilla and modded copies in, so you're not forced to play modded or vanilla. I just prefer to play modded because look at this little bean. Look at this little bean right here. Oh my god, I got a diamond! Hey, look at this. First of all, I need to change the tail. I forgot to change the tail. But there you go. And if you do type slash, look at it wags! Wow! I just like the custom aesthetics and a little bit of quality of life stuff. But if y'all want to hop in, if you have web fishing, I will fluffy tail for the win. Just poke me on Twitch Whispers or on Discord DMs because I'm obviously in Brian's server, and I will give you my Steam friend code. We will add each other on Steam, and feel free to hop in. All the mods are client side, so nothing will be interfering with your copy of the game. The only thing is that if you join in, I will be looking like a standard default skin cat. It is worth the $6, I will say.
Very worth.
Just letting y'all know right now, ads are going to probably start running in like the next 6 to 8 minutes. So I do apologize if y'all get slammed by like 3 minutes of like silly Meow Mix commercials.
Weird things.
Yeah. Meow Mix commercial, military commercial, I don't know. Listen, Uncle Jeffrey Bezos says I have to run the ads, so I'm very sorry. But I do have 3 minutes of ads running every hour, so that way that ads won't be slamming y'all constantly. Soon. That is the best mentality to go. Soon. And like I said, this month is this month of me being actively streaming again. I have been kind of like mildly active beforehand, but this time, this is me wanting to become more active streaming. And my goal is to ultimately, stream to a point where I don't gotta rely on my 9-to-5 job. As much as I love working at Universal, I kind of want to push myself in the streaming direction. So every little support counts. Ooh, jambalaya. I'm jealous. My roommates are making bolognese today. So you're having jambalaya. I'm going to be having bolognese soon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But see, Brian, that requires you to get your butt down to Florida. And Florida is humid, swampy hell. And we got a bootlegged Italian man for a governor, so.
All you having like this fancy stuff, and meanwhile I got my Burger King that somebody messed them up my order.
Listen here, you're gonna be coming up to visit me on Friday, okay?
And?
Oh, by the way, guys, this is my boyfriend on Discord call.
Hi.
He's an otter. He's a nerd. He sounds like he gets, he sounds like he gets big and round.
Hi.
Hi, boyfriend on Discord.
Hi boyfriend on Discord call.
You see how they like you.
I haven't even done anything.
Oh,
I'm
you
just
want to poke
here.
you want to poke your head around over here so that way they can see what your model looks like in the game.
Fine, I guess.
What do you mean, I guess? Weh.
What?
What do you mean, fine, I guess? Weh.
I'm just saying that because it takes effort, and I'm. Yeah. Today was a Monday.
Every day is a Monday. Also, look, there he is. There you go. Also, the reason why his display name is like that is because I put it like that on Steam. Joke's on you, I got griefing disabled, so you can't punch me off the ledge.
Well, I wasn't. I'm kind of glad you didn't have it disabled because I rather wouldn't punch you off the edge, but.
You see? He has been tolerating my butt for over 4 years, so. You see? Look at that. They think you're cute.
What? Why? Look, all I am is blue, okay? What the heck?
You're an otter that gets big and round. That's all that matters.
Shush.
Anyhow, I basically, all I've been doing right now is grinding to get the last saltwater fish that I need.
He really wants to throw it in a pan and cook it up.
You wanna know what the funny thing is?
What? Is it an actual edible fish?
Manta rays? More than likely. But no, like the colors are like between the alpha, the rating, and the cockpit. It looks like part of the pansexual.
Pan.
It looks like the pansexual pride flag. Like legit. You see that? Anyhow, less than like 30 or so seconds until ad starts. I'm gonna be all big Sag because y'all gonna be kidnapped into Adland.
Okay.
Oh. Well, okay.
They caught a fucking whale again. What the fuck?
I'm trying to catch a golden manta ray. It keeps giving me all the other fish. No, I'm not big and round. And I'm not stinky. I'm not skunk, so I'm not stinky.
Yes, because you shower, I know. I say that with truth, though, because he's, like, really short in real life, and I'm, like, 6'2" or 6'3" now.
Yeah.
And before anyone says, wow, I'm jealous because you're so tall, it's really not fun, okay? It just isn't.
You should have seen his face when he got on Iron Gauze and got traumatized.
Okay, no, I can do you one better. Try just shopping for clothes, okay? Just try that. 6'9"? What the fuck?
Hot.
What? Huh?
What? The fact that he said his boss is 6'9", I'm like, hot.
Wow, you're hilarious. Well, okay, I've had like multiple people say like that they're jealous of me being tall and that like they have to, you know, they're so short that they have to get on countertops to like reach, you know, cabinets and everything. And other among other like short people problems, and I'm like, we don't have it much better either. Like seriously,
You mean you have to be careful not to hit your head on doorways?
I'm not that tall, but like trying to find clothes is a serious like actual fucking issue. It's not even funny. Like the only reason I'm giving you my old jacket is because I cannot fit in it anymore. But you also said you wanted it, so I didn't, and I didn't really want to give it to like Goodwill or anything.
Up, Fortress, you know what you do. Steal some chins, surgically implanted to make yourself taller. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
You mean Brian?
No, I'm sorry. No. Fork, which is Brian's man. I
Oh.
forgot. No, bust your kneecaps a little bit so that you can get short.
Ow.
Listen, we haven't invented shrink race yet, so
I don't think you'd want to, anyways.
no. Considering how some people are, you don't need kneecaps. Like, yeah, no, it's absolutely unnecessary.
Tell that to Woods from Black Ops 2. Just saying.
The numbers, what do they mean?
No, I was more talking about how the fact that like both of his knees don't work and he's in a wheelchair now. Yeah, no, I've genuinely had people like say that they're jealous of my height.
Meanwhile,
I don't
I'm
know
just
if
like,
it's
yay, I
everyone,
got
but-
tall boyfriend. Now you just need to get the bit of the strong in there so you can,
Yeah,
let me
no,
ride you into battle.
Oh my fucking god.
I mean, like what? Even being that tall, that like, isn't Cal's like what, 6'8" or something? It's like 6'5".
Yeah,
or something
he's
like?
6'8".
Yeah. And I can confirm, I've met the guy. He's fucking tall. I'm like
Yeah.
tall. And he a bit round, so bed. No, legit, like
I know. He sent me a picture once. That was like back when we first started dating too.
mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, guys. So you want to know how you guys can get into the void in this game? There's an easy way. Let's go here. Go here. Wow, I'm out of bounds. Look at that. I'm at the void. And I just go back to spawn. So initially, being able to access the void is a glitch. You can still kind of access it by going out of bounds. But now, from what I remember, the dev kind of embraced it. So there's a little event thing going on that says a void has appeared. Hon, you can't just say that.
Why not?
That's not how you say it. You say that. You gotta say Beppis. Beppis, not Kong.
Beppis is cola too.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's literally called Beppis Cola. That is its full name.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a Fanta at you.
Depends on the flavor.
Game.
Did it crash?
It's frozen right now. The music is playing in the background. Hold on. I'm just holding on.
Oh no, it's full on frozen.
Ah, great.
I can't get it up or anything.
Hold up. Game's frozen, guys. Hold up.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Game crash. Okay. We'll be right back in these moments.
It's just like put the fucking "we'll be right back" meme.
Listen, I don't have a soundboard, so.
Well, then go get one.
But that requires money. Game still thinks that it's running. Steam still thinks the game is running. Okay.
I'm gonna get you a new computer.
Soon, don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna worry about it. What the fuck you talking about?
Do 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 do. All right, we back for now.
Oh, by the way, was there anything else you wanted to do?
Look at that. This is how much fish I caught. Over 2,060 species.
Why?
What happened, hon?
I said, is there anything else you want to do Thursday or Friday?
Not sure. Probably just.
Why do you think?
Hi guys, this is the boyfriend's cat. Her name is Pumpkin.
She's a calico.
Half the time when he and I have like a serious conversation, she just comes barging and yowling.
That's because no one's home.
Hey, hon, you wanna try to hop in?
Hey, give me a moment. I'm trying to take care of Miss Pumpkin's needs. Ooh.
Oh god, they're all saying hello to Pumpkin. My cat just left my lap. Yeah, she's a loud one. She is a loud one.
Yeah, but she doesn't bite or scratch or anything. It's also because I was picking her up. That's why. She meows, but she does. It's like she trusts me more than like anyone else, so she like lets me do it. And I can even lay her on her back, and she trusts me to do that. She has a lot to say. Yeah, she does.
Why don't you clip it, Neptune?
I cannot join game.
Well, you can't join game.
I cannot join game.
Hold up. I probably might have accidentally put offline. Hold up. Able friends only. Okay. Alright. See if you can join. There you go. I think I had it set to solo by accident.
Don't do that, you dingus.
Well, listen,
You're back to default for some reason.
you're perfectly fine on my end. Did you launch
Oh,
the...
no, there you go. It took it a moment.
Yeah. But I think there's a soundboard for that, for us. Hold up.
But
Nope. I was trying to see if I could find the Be Right Back, the Eric Andre show soundboard. The Eric Andre sound.
mm-hmm.
Well, Neptune, that sounds like a you problem.
No, we don't have that, but we have this.
I was in the forest wrestling with a bear claw when we got the call.
So we gotta add the Eric Andre sound.
Fine, I guess I will.
Yippee!
I don't see why you don't make like yourself a little private one so nobody else can use it.
I might do that.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just made myself a little private one so I can just post whatever I want in there, so like content I want to save. And then I put like these sounds on there.
Oh God. Oh, he's also a massive
Yes,
Gundam
I'm a
weeb.
weeb. I like Gundam. Yes, thank you.
He also wants to own 1 billion Gunplas.
Not a billion, just a few.
That's what all the Gunpla people say. It's only gonna be a few.
Well, I really only want like Universal Century ones. I don't really like the alternative century, alternative type.
Gundam is. Listen, I didn't say it wasn't. Yep. I'll check it out in a moment. Huh? I just gotta make sure
One.
that. Listen here, you blimp. Wait, Neptune made a clip that's titled "Pumpkins Escape."
Yeah, I watched it.
Which is right. When I have like a thing to showcase clips, I need to have that going on.
Mm. For some reason, I am unable to input a name for the sound. Okay, there we go. Can you fucking do that? Thank you. What?
I don't know, I just find it silly.
Find what silly?
You.
I didn't do shit though.
That's why you're silly.
Okay.
There we go.
Is that an okay volume?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want like 20 bajillion Gundams especially because I'd also have to build all of those.
Wait, a Lord Morland.
And of course, you know, if I bought the fucking GPO3 whatever the fuck that one is,
The Dimmadome.
that'd like take forever to build. And then I'd have to find a place to store it.
Alright. So on that fishing, let's go ahead and open this up.
I shall follow your orders.
Sakutu's granddad and a few ooh. Funny. Let's see what you did there. You got normal Zakutus or Zakutu Kai? What are you laughing at?
The clip.
Oh, you're hilarious.
I know, I'm very humorous. Oh my god, you caught a sunfish. I can see your your muzzle poking out of the sunfish.
Mm-hmm. I have Kai with the cool helmet, like 3 regular ones, one built with the bigger antenna as a commander. Ah, very nice, very nice.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Listen, I'm just appreciating the well-designed of the Xeon side of Universal Century. Okay?
Well,
I can appreciate those.
Well, Neptune, I'm gonna wish you a very early Merry Womb Yeet Miss to you, Neptune. Wait, oh my god, the hammerhead shark is so tiny.
Lol.
It's so tiny, he's so small. It's so small. Very, 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 very small.
You know what? That's totally fair. You should probably go to bed. 4:20 a.m. Yeah, go sleep.
Yeah, go eepies. And I hope you have a nice sleep then, Soundbite. Hell yeah. See, Stinky, my web fishing shirt. Actually, speaking of Stinky, we're gonna go to customers. We're gonna go miscellaneous. We got. Let me see. We got Muskie. We got Soggy Doggy. Stinker Dinker. Let's see, silly armpit sniffer, and yeah, that's it. So there's four. There's some.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Carnage had the armpit sniffer one.
That is if he has mods on. Because I believe armpit sniffer is a modded title.
I wouldn't doubt it if Carnage had mods on it too.
Yeah. But yeah, Soundbay. Have a nice sleep. I look forward to seeing you around whenever I stream. If you
should
ever
come
get
back when he's playing Resident Evil.
Is it because you want people to see that goddamn chicken?
Oh, that's not what I'm fucking saying. you just trying to make me look like an asshole. I see how it is.
But yeah, it's nice seeing you then. All right. We. There you go. A flounder.
$800.
Yippee! What?
Hmm?
Also, yes, guys, I do have the Metal Gear Alert sound mod. Listen, I have ADHD. I need a sound to indicate to me that there's something going on if I'm waiting for a while for a fish. Take care of yourself, Alias. Sleep well. And catch you later. do, 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 do. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. We are treasure chest. Oh, yeah, and also with the treasure chest, if you bought all the cosmetics and such, every single time when you pull up a chest, it gives you $100.
Nice.
So at least it doesn't go like, you got nothing, you lose.
Good day to you.
Radiant Seahorse. Oop. Yep. And yep. Alright. Honestly though, I do need to get going for dinner. I do appreciate you guys coming in. I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of the game.
Somebody said reverb. I'm like, oh, I have that.
Now, don't go away, guys. Because I'm gonna be sliding y'all over to someone else. They're also playing web fishing. They are a burr. And yeah, I'm gonna slide y'all over to Bait the Beer. So, y'all have a wonderful day. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'm gonna be streaming it again on Wednesday night after work. And I'm gonna be also be streaming Thursday. Friday I might stream. Saturday and Sunday I'm gonna be off because I got company over for Friendsgiving. So yeah. Including the otter right over here. So yeah. Y'all have a great day, guys. I will catch you later. Be kind to one another. And if you like what you see, feel free to, drop a follow. Or if you feel like I deserve your money, drop a sub. Either way, I'm out of here. Bye, nerds.